Okay, welcome back everyone. So, tonight we're gonna aim for the legendaries. Starting by going to history class. And if that ends up not being enough to direct us towards all the prerequisites, then I'll maybe look up a guide. But hopefully we make some headway without needing to resort to that. But I have no real idea how much information it's actually going to give me by doing these, so... we'll just have to wing it. So days, maybe weeks after actually starting to attend the academy, we're finally going to class for like the second day. History with Ms. Ryfort. Sure. Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryfort. And I'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today, you shall learn about the most mysterious location of all of Paldea, the Great Crater. I've been there. As you're all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Dusky. Answer me this. Exactly what's believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero. A time machine! Hey, Bucky knows this. A Snorlax, a Poke Center. Yeah, that is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. Yeah, clearly. It's not like I haven't actually been there. That's right. Although I guess that's not supposed to be public knowledge. You never attended these classes? Well, I'm doing the history class so I can get hints on the legendary, so maybe we can do it without needing to use a external guide, so... we'll see how that pans out. Hey, that is Laventon on the board. What? That's right, some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though. Its lab is being built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would do well to remember the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. There's no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Yeah, about that. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Right. Oh, is that the time already? must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Oh yeah, I guess I should actually put my team back to what it was too. I had my Charizard killer at the top of my party so that I didn't have to change it to her every single time I did a Charizard raid. And unfortunately, timing didn't let me actually do any of that on stream, so maybe we can do a couple of those on the rerun in a week. I should also visit the nurse's office, okay? The history lessons first. I want to know about those legendaries. I guess on the note of the Charizard thing too, I'm not sure if it's... No, I guess it would have to be tied into it because it specifically talks about the black crystals. But like, Jacques calls you on the phone and he's like, hey, don't do those black crystals, they're dangerous. And then you can go do them anyway, and then he calls you after it. It's like, what just happened? Why would you do such a thing? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today, we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Ominous. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. Oh goody. The Emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. You know, she says this, but this world literally has psychics and ghosts. Come on. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact here, Dusky. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? It was 2, wasn't it? Yeah. Or 2000. Yeah, that is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? This is really weird to do after becoming champion and like supposedly being school famous. I see you here listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That was when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. It is a pretty ridiculously deep cavern. Or, crater. Cavern. Hey, Cat. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. Suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. No, no, you don't want to wish for that. Trust me. Oh, is that the time already? Must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. I reiterate, this stuff is really funny doing after completing the rest of the game. Although we still haven't gotten to the legendaries. You didn't even realize that was foreshadowing when you sat for this lecture? I mean, it's so ridiculous. How would you know? If I'd done this first, I certainly wouldn't have bought anything of the comment. You did these lectures as doing the gyms unlock them. Makes sense. But yeah, like, all three storylines, they get a little crazy at times, but like, not final arc crazy. So that part of the lecture just seems like a dumb comment, but they're actually being cheeky about it. Because otherwise, like, really, there's not a ton of telegraphing as to what madness goes on down in the crater. You stare at a Violet file in German and it's funny seeing the title screen go Pokemon Purpur. That almost sounds like it's trying to make you pick the cat again. Greetings, my little Sids. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels of the history, or the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire's surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Interesting. Ah yes, this very academy where you are now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. I feel like it would have required a lot of renovations too for all this modern tech. Maybe because it's Violet in German is just Violet with 2 T's. I don't see what would be wrong calling it that in German. I guess Violet isn't used super commonly in English, but it's a fairly well-known synonym for purple. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Perfect timing to make eye contact. See if you've been listening. 800 years, the academy was established. This is correct. I see that look of concentration on your face. Was indeed just that. I ate nothing more than what a Sandalite pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and uniquely innovative curriculums. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. But not knowledge about legendaries! This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Oh boy. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Purpur is just a funny word. That's fair. It is a funny word. Cool that the teachers here are nerds. You hate professors who are like, you made eye contact to answer my question though. Yeah, that almost like discourages paying attention to a degree. Greetings, my little Sans. It's time for our midterm exam! Yay! Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. Name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region. I may assume these are fairly obvious, because, like, oh, it's the Great Crater of Paldea, or these others that are like, oh, whatever. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? Mysterious Pokemon School Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin in this Rolis region? 2000. How many years ago was this academy built? 805. Actually, the academy built one 805, 806, 807. That one could probably get someone who wasn't paying attention. I was thinking blank. He looked up further in the Grace of Paldea, which is of course knowledge. Actually, power and courage. So if we have knowledge stand in for wisdom, I wonder if that's a Triforce joke. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely passed your score there. I sincerely hope you did, anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. It's such a weird thing actually implementing midterms in this game. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's have a look at your results. Your hair was twitching? I didn't even notice. You do like that there's students of all ages in the academy. Some who started college classes early and will be pushing 30 when they're finished with their undergrad program. You find having information in academia accessible to all ages be pretty inspiring. Yeah, I think it does. I find it a little bit weird that there's like 6-year-olds coming here though. It doesn't seem like the stuff is quite, or at least the tasks are quite age appropriate. Like, hey, go out on the road on your own, 6-year-old. I'm sure you'll be fine. This get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams, and 4 questions to pass the final exams. Gasp! See how you did on your history test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. It's a passing score, congrats! Ms. Ryford asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Yay, small experience candies. Just what I need. Keep doing your best. I'll add it to my my pile of candy. Good evening, Miss Dusky. What class would you like to take? Please cover the legendaries soon. Alright, standard reading. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Is this it? Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact. Said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Planks for writing on? Handheld electronic devices? Yeah, he just sold him a bunch of Rotom phones. Medicine that you chew. Well, probably wooden planks. Daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. I didn't know we were talking about Dragon Quest now. Arc phones, though. You consider those old enough? Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. They're really gonna drag this out, aren't they? If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come to see me outside class hours. Oh, okay. So now, let's, figure out where she is. Staff room, probably? I like how we can just bust into the staff room as a student, though. Yes, Dusky from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions. I admit they pique my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Dusky, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? Learning about old things is cool. Ah, so you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you is real after all. Yes. This one may indeed be of good use to me someday. Well, that's a weird thing to mutter to yourself. You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. Nope, commit to memory. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Dusky. You became slightly closer with Ms. Ryford. Okay, but what about the story? The story. Okay. Maybe I have to zone and then come back. So let's, check the nurse's office, I guess. And we'll come back to staff room after that. Yep. That's a weird way to trigger the door. Yeah, I'll just go right, but the game thinks I'm trying to go outside somehow. Nice scripting. Fluffy looks so cute when it's sleeping. Look at it. Look at its face. So sleepy and cute. It's a good thing Fluffy is a deep sleeper. You just shut it in its face. Also, these dolls are awesome. Actually, can I use... I bet the game's gonna tell me I can't. Yeah, I can't use the camera app in here. Boo! I wanted to take a picture of that Eevee. Do you wanna know why they gave the nurse a unique design and did nothing with her? Maybe they had something planned. And then just crunch time stopped them from being able to implement everything. I've since called Nurse Miriam Mimi. I tried using that nickname with her once. She just glared at me. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yes. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. Semi-recently, I guess. You must be Dusky, right? Everybody's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right before enrolling in the academy. Yeah, fell off a cliff, found a legendary Pokemon, just, you know, typical day in every 10-year-old's life. Can come back to her and talk to her once in a while, but it seems weird. I don't know, maybe they'll implement something for DLC with her. You even picked a fight with Team Star. Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Yeah, actually kinda done with it. Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there on in your adventures. I'm kinda bored just sitting here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Okay, let's see if this actually put Ryfort on the actual script for telling me about. Wait, is she gone? Guess we have to hunt her down. Oh, is she at the entrance now? I guess it makes sense that they move around, but it's kind of annoying. Especially trying to find her in this... Okay, there she is. Trying to find people in this Y ray could be potentially annoying because it's so big. Why, if it isn't Dusky from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes. Yes, please. Yeah, it is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. Okay. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, King's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures are actually 4 Pokemon! Yay, ghosts! Or something. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. I've seen the vaults. At least 2 of them. Yeah, very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. It came even closer. But I'm still investigating that old fairy tale. You must wait for the reports from me. Damn it! Debated. Wonder if I can take... It's probably gonna still try to stop me from taking a photo. I want to take a photo of... If I can't take a photo of the Eevee plush, maybe I can do the backpack since we're in an area where we can rotate the camera. No. Why is it that we can't use the camera app in like the places with the best photo fodder? Yeah, what? Dusky? Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? Wait, what? What did I just walk into? Oh, we're spying on the other star members? Phew, that was close. What you doing or something up? Yeah, you know, I'm just, I guess I might as well come clean. Take a look over there. Do you get it now? Not really? Well, contacts, please. Sorry, you jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the sitch. Team Star have started coming to school again. I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay, and it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking on them from over here. Huh. Guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story, we gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change of tack. Huh, a change of tack? What? Are they gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off the other kids? Oh, Momo. Morty. They're both really trying their best to fit in here at school. Change of tack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? But, I mean, how about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Like, just yell it loud as we can. Oh, I'm sure that'll work well. What? That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Hold up. Let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest scream you ever heard into the mic. Like, sup y'all or whatever. What's the mood like nobody's business? Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school. It's different. Okay, smart guys, so we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? No, that totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Penny, you really need to step in here. Here, I'm gonna go for it. Hey, morning, y'all! How we feeling today? Oh no, Chico, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. Everyone having a good time? Go on, Ortega, you gotta do it too. Hold on a second, you're just practicing for your DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight. Quick, say it. Thanks for coming tonight. Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Those guys from Team Star, what the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? They're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. No way. People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes zero sense. Ha, Momo and Orty really are operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that that's all settled, I guess I should get going. Hasta la vista. You're still saying that. Okay. Maybe that'll reset. Well, she's still investigating. I guess we're probably gonna have to do more history stuff. I was hoping that's all we'd have to do, but I guess we gotta go to class again. Standard greeting. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. How, creative. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition of Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Oh no, another question. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Area Zero Adventures or Survey Corps. See, those two other names are so much better. And they're still a little on the nose. Correct, to pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. Please tell me about the legends. Correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. You know, interesting, this implies that, the featured Pokemon made it through long before the time machine thing happened. Maybe, like, probably a lot less of them, but... like, that book definitely identifies Iron Treads. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. While the book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one, or on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh ho, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. Okay, will you tell me more now, please? Am I gonna have to hunt you down, too? Oh, she's still standing down here. Okay. Still investigating. This is definitely starting to overstay its welcome with it. Hey, Math Magician. Yeah, we're doing specifically history to get information on the legendaries, but they're really drip feeding it. Oh, today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Could it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? Oh, I don't know about that. Let's please not screw with the timeline. Especially since we've got several Pokemon who like to do that anyway. Start from our present and study history in reverse? Think it would? That might be hard to follow. Yeah, just a little hard to follow. That's exactly what happens in Scarlet Ryport. Also, Arceus literally kidnaps someone from the future and never brings them back. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace the history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this Lost Class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious lake were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Ah, perfect timing to me. Okay, blah blah blah. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Couldn't possibly be Turo. Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. Yeah, pit fighting. Very practical. Its technology is then shared with, or was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Huh. I don't think he ever said anything about that. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Really? I think it's more intriguing. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? That ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of the history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I bet we have to do the final exam to get her support high enough. I'm still gonna try talking to her just to see, but I have an inkling. Yeah. Alright, fine, we'll do your dumb exam. No! I don't need to do more classes on top of that. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. You must be very diligent to know about Professor Turo. Yeah, it's not like we didn't do an entire quest about him. Were we? Yeah, it's not like we've been to the Great Crater ourselves. It's technically a hush-hush thing, but... I feel like practically speaking, they shouldn't keep it hush-hush for very long. Like, what, are they gonna just cover up Turo's death for forever? That seems, rather disrespectful. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? Area Zero. Core area, crater area. Academy was founded how many years ago? It's like an exact copy-paste. Which of those did not appear in the... Or which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the four treasures? A folding fan. Jerry is your expedition member, wrote the record of the team's activities. Leaf. Leaf Thief Heath. This is probably just like coincidence. I zero in on it because Fire Emblem, but I have doubts that it's actually a reference. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent Terra Orbs? 10. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. Ah, yes. Quovel, giving a little bit of favoritism towards Turo there. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Result is... see how you did in your history test. Answered 5 out of 5 correctly. Hooray. Miss Rapport asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Yay! 5 experience candies medium. I'll just stick that on the pile too. So what is it gonna say here? Is it just gonna like... Okay, it's totally gone. Cool. Dusky, the time has come! The Cursed Treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist! I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper, of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of Ruin and shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine. Keep the power of Ruin at bay. I may have not been pulling those out willy-nilly. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Dusky? Sure, yeah. Yeah, a kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. It's not like Quavel was skipping out on his duties to pursue his own interests. Yeah, you can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures after all. Help you investigate these shrines if you're at all inclined to do so. Feel trusted by Ms. Rye for it. Yay! We achieved A rank support. I wonder what would happen if we already pulled out the stakes. Good question. Maybe she'd ask to see them? Okay, so... Okay, so I guess we can't see them from the full zoom out. So, like, looking at this one, because I know where it is already. Ice is over there. Wait, what the? Is that? I think that's a... Is that another Charizard? Is it still spawning because I'm still offline? Because the event ended. Okay, well now I'm curious. We have to go and see that before, because invariably if I go online, it's probably gonna delete it, but... I want to see, and I'm probably not gonna win if it does let me actually put it. Because I feel like the NPCs aren't gonna do anything for me. Just a hunch. And I don't think my Azu can actually solo it. It definitely is. That is weird. So it must do like an offline refresh, and it doesn't take into account event expiry. That's curious. Alright, well, consider me intrigued. Let's go get our ass kicked. Yeah, I won't be able to get you. You can only have one copy, but you can still get huge rewards for winning. Because I took down like 20-some Charizards over the weekend, and I only got to catch one, but it still coughed up like huge amounts of candy and ability patches. Like, oops. Damn it, Rufflet. Leave me alone. Like, look at this candy stash. Call up the Sylveon. I would call upon you, Tribalical, if going online wouldn't actually erase it. I'm pretty sure it would erase it, because the event is actually over. Also, I got a crap with a calcium. And some capsules and patches, so pretty good haul for fighting the Charizards, even though you can't get multiple copies. Alright, time to go get spanked. Up has arrived! Yay! They're not actually going to be helpful. I guess this will be a preview for what can happen in the rerun. Well, hopefully we'll win once, or if I stream this during the rerun. Oh, wow, they poisoned the Charizard. It does barely any damage, but they poisoned it. Yay, we avoided it, so we can actually do a little bit of damage. Unless Playware misses. Well, that's an ouch. But it's pretty much expected. I need some pretty crazy luck to actually solo with Azir. Although that poison's kinda doing work. Don't confuse me. Damn it. Well, we're making a lot more progress than I thought we would. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Alright, we're going all in. Come on, don't miss. You can do it, Azu. Don't do it. Holy shit, we just soloed it. Sophie too strong. So a few nice rewards. No ability patches this time, but take what I get. Well then, that was unexpected. We now return, oops. We now return to, legendary hunting. We definitely had some pretty good RNG there. Because we avoided taking damage a few times when it would have been catastrophic for actually finishing. So that's something interesting. If you're offline after the event ends, it will still renew stuff. Of course, chances of winning a 7-star solo are pretty low. I want to reiterate that. I definitely did not expect to win that. That's impressive, thanks, Cat. I'm kind of excited that all that training actually worked out, too. Because I was scrambling to put together Sophie for the weekend, so it's a good capstone to all that. Electro Ball. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna be messing around. I should probably just go off the beaten path, because that's likely where most of the stakes are gonna be. Maybe what I should do is go to the shrines themselves and work outward from them. Oh, these stupid bugs in the grass. Come on, Raiden, you can do it. It's all the way up there. Alright, we need to actually get closer. At least I assume closer. I feel like the stakes probably wouldn't be this far out. Although, the game never seriously told me anything about it for Radius, so maybe it is, but I guess that's why we'll start our search out, or inward and work outward. Hmm. I think this is the same mountain that the Stork was at, the Stork Titan. I wonder if I can scale this windmill. Apparently we can. Is there... Hmm. I can't tell. There's like a square thing? It's like... Oh, it's like a hatch. Okay, well I guess there's nothing up here. Feels bad. Metal Claw. How did I miss all these TMs before? I guess I didn't have the wall climbing, but surely I would have run into golden balls with these moves. Take down. Well, that one I'm less excited for. Uh-oh, water physics. When you just get looped against the shore. Okay, it's down here. So it's not quite the mountain. So now the question is where the stakes are. Huh. I don't know how I ended up jumping backward. I'm not sure what the draw distance on the stakes are gonna be, too. This thing just never ends, apparently. Come on, give me my coins. One single coin. Nice, that was totally worth the effort. I guess at least we're finding a lot of golden balls. Maybe I just need to hover over it and hope the draw distance is good enough that we can spot them. Focus Blast. Not terribly excited by that either. I think that has 70 accuracy or something. You won your first ladder battle? Well, congrats. You suck at this gen. You just need some time to get used to it, right? That's a suspicious Alico, but apparently... Wow, we lose so much height. I kinda miss Braviary. Because we could definitely glide for much longer without losing that much height with Braviary. And somehow we haven't found a single stake yet. Although I guess the mountainous regions are a little bit less conducive. We might be better off going to, say, the islands and looking there first. How far are we from it now? We're quite a ways away. Rock Tomb. Also one that I somehow managed to never get a copy of. Focus miss, yes. Although I guess apparently not miss when it's being used by the Raid Charizard. Thankfully, it's probably one of its wimpiest moves, so... Almost want to see it, really. Ooh, nice. Love just finding random rare candy on the ground. Mud Slap. My TM machine must be getting super overloaded with all the new recipes I'm sending to it. How far out are we now? What a ways and north. Heavy Slam, which I also didn't have a copy of. Okay. That is a very interestingly shaped piece of terrain. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll leave the ice one be for now. I think there's one stake I know I left behind somewhere along this trail, so maybe we'll go do that. I guess that also gives us a bit of an idea of how far from the shrine the stakes can be. Like around here. So I guess it could be quite a ways out. If it's the same for the ice shrine, it could be like that. So let's start from Puerto Marinada and go get the one that I know I left behind. And then we can go from there. We actually might be relatively close in unlocking this one. Because I'm pretty sure we got at least 3 from the islands while we were messing around over there. It's kind of nostalgic. Remember when we were taking this path when I was like 15 levels below a bunch of the spawns here? Oh, I think I see a stake. I'm pretty sure this isn't the one we left behind. So that's another one we can rack up. Unless... no, that's definitely a stake. Nice, Dragon Pulse. I was questioning me if it was maybe a gold ball, but it's definitely a stake. Okay. wonder if there might be multiple in this area. Guess we don't have one of these yet. Hooray, critical catch. Ah, nice camera. Or I guess, wait, do we have it? I guess we did. I didn't think I saw the ball, but alright, I guess we have one for Dex Evolution. Damn it. We already have one of you, we don't need you. Yeah, I think it was... if we went past the bridge crossing, that's where I remember it being. Which one was it? It was like this one, was it? Or was it this alcove? It might be back here. Yes, there it is. Very disconnected when you one-shot their Garchomp. Not realizing that Swords Dance doesn't help you if you don't attack. Whoops. taunt, eh? Not sure when I'd use that, but I guess it always helps to have options in my tool belt, right? Suddenly a huge pack of Mischievous. Eye shock. Yeah, this is starting to feel a bit more irritating than the 108 Spirits and Narcissus. I'm actually thinking it probably helped a bit for that they were that numerous in that game. Because it made it easy to just like run into a bunch of them by happenstance and have it feel like progress. And since we've found at least 5 by this point, or at least I think so. Oh hey, Snowscape TM, nice. I was actually wanting to find one of those, or potentially using in the Charizard rerun. Because Rain Dance is cool and all for canceling Sunny Day, but it does have one downside of adding accuracy to Hurricane. So if I can just use something different that doesn't buff Charizard, might be a little bit better. Hey, Tasty. I wonder if we're going too far afield with this. You can do it. Hey, another copy of Snowscape. How about that? Hey, we got 3 coins this time. That's a little more worth it. Maybe we'll head over to the shrine. So I believe the amount of chains gives us an indication of how many we've got left, so I can confirm what I remember. Can't believe we actually had someone level up off of that. That's where it's so little experience. Spiritomb. Well, that's rude. It's funny to find just one of those out in the wild when normally we kind of make a big deal about it. Oh yeah, this mountain I couldn't scale before. Maybe there's something up here. It's looking kind of sad though. What is going on down there? Do I want to know? Reversal, which I apparently already had a copy of. So a few rather unexciting spawns. I guess I can just fly to it. I don't even need to set it as a destination. Is there either 1 or 2 left? I think. I think each chain represents 2 stakes, and it might be that this light bulb goes out on when one of the 2 is knocked out. I haven't really been paying too much attention to it. But I guess that means 2 at most, which is probably why we're having trouble finding the remaining ones. And I guess when we were previously through this area, there's a bunch of stuff that we couldn't reach just because we didn't have the wall climb. Although I don't recall seeing any stakes up on any of these higher plateaus. Bunch of terrain below us. It doesn't look like there's anything down there. Actually, I think we've been here before. I recognize that sign. I don't see anything glowing out on those islands. I'd rather not swim too far out. But maybe we'll go to the first rock just to see if the draw distances requires us to be a bit closer. Come on, it's not that much of a slope. Yeah, I don't see anything obvious over there. I think if we make a circuit around the whole path and don't find anything at all, I'll probably just look up a guide. This has gone on a little bit longer than I would have liked. And we haven't even opened one of the doors. There's that big plateau over there. I might not have been able to get on top of that previously. Actually, looks like not. I couldn't get on top of this one either. Won't say no to a free copy of Brick Break. See something yellow over there. Probably just a gold ball, but... yeah, it is. Bullet seed? Okay. Well, it was worth exploring anyway, just that... the off chance it was. I think this is one that I could get to with high jump, so probably already cleaned it. This one less so? Oh wait, no, it's accessible from the other side. Okay, we've definitely gone all the way around at this point. I'm pretty sure we explored all these islands in the middle right after we got our climbing ability. So, alright, let's look at the last one or two stakes for this one. And I guess the rest as well. Which one was this one? Ground Blight? So I guess that means that Sparky would probably not be the best choice for that one once we get to it. These are yellow stakes, I guess. Yeah. Okay, maybe I need to just do a search for a map. Okay, so ground blight. Okay, this looks like it's north of the desert, so like right behind us. Yeah, I think we actually overlooked that. Mostly because it looks like we'd have to climb. Or, Actually, this might... No, I think this is the one we just found. I guess we'll grab that golden ball around it, but... Stealth rock, okay. Yeah, this looks like the one we just picked up not too long ago. Okay, and then the second one was one by the bridge. And there's one, like, right here. I think we would have seen that. But let's double check each of these. At least since they're relatively close. But I don't think that hill is particularly tall. Okay, I gotta cross the river. Yeah, this definitely seems like something I could have high jumped before. Okay. Third one, or fourth one is here. I'm pretty sure we went for that one, because that one stood out as one we absolutely needed the jump for. Okay, well we can fly here easily enough, so let's double check this one. I'm reasonably sure we would have gotten this one. Wait, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, actually this one seems like it could be reached without needing the climbing. Okay, that eliminates that one. So there's one supposedly here, which I think we would have gotten. I'll just verify, but I think we checked either that hill or the one beside it on our recent pass through. Yeah, so that eliminates that. So last two. Huh. They're over in the Glaciato region, but I swear we went past there. I wonder if it's hidden behind like a wall or something. So as it turns out, I wasn't too far off when I was checking the size of the ice hills there. But I wonder how we missed that. So I'm pretty sure these two on the east side have to be the ones. Hello, Pokemon 24. Or I guess Pokemon. I have Pokemon on the brain, so I'm reading the PK's Pokemon abbreviation. So supposedly up here on the other side. Actually, this platform is definitely not as smooth as the map makes it look, so that's probably why. Hey, thanks for the follow, PKmon24. It is a Pokemon short. Cool. Want a baby Charmander? Thanks for the offer, but I'm alright. I've got my Charizard, so I can breed my own Charmander if I need to. This must be kinda hidden. Would explain why I drove right past it. Eastern edge of the lake on a snowy cliff. I chose, the grass cat. Sprigatita, I think it was. There it is. Wow, yeah, that's kind of a gross place for it to be. I definitely did drive right past it. You did too, don't know how to type it. Yeah, it's, not the easiest to spell. Okay, so... The other one is right... here? Yeah, it's like somewhere around here. We definitely didn't go far enough east to hit that one. Baby Charmander for sale. Yeah, I don't think anyone's selling the baby Charmanders. That's another one of those graveyards. Or Greavards. We don't need those though. Okay, so it's this platform over here. Oh, yeah, like right here. Ominous. And a mysterious cry coming from the shrine. Okay, so I guess for ground, in theory, Corviknight's the best champ. Or best matchup. This one might be annoying just because we can't use Nuzzle on it if it's actually ground. But it's ground blight, so it might be ground killer instead, so we'll see. This is my first sealed legendary, yeah. Faint sound is coming from within the shrine. Will you touch the shrine? Let's do it. Rattle, rattle, rumble, rumble, rumble. Kerbang? Okay. Kinda looks like rock. So maybe rock ground? Or I guess the head, it kind of implies steel, though. This is good music. Just a couple of physical defense titans fighting it out. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it might have. You're working on breeding more Fuecoco? Cool. Yeah, so we'll see if our Ultra Balls work out over the next couple of tries. If not, I guess we can start using timers. You love Corviknight. It's definitely become a favorite of mine, just because it's carried a number of fights for me in both Shield and this. Yeah, I think this will be our last Ultra Ball, and then we'll start using timers. I might have to go buy more timer balls. These seem to have trash catch rates. And even though I think I should be able to nuzzle the other ones, it'll probably still be annoying. There we go. Nice. One down. Oh, it's dark ground, I see. Slowly brings the exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. Oh good, I'm glad we unleashed this on the world. Although they did say that the problem was that it was exposed to the hubris of people. So maybe the innocence of a child will cure it. Yeah, I guess we'll just do the rest of these in the order that they're listed. So we'll go to do the Grass Wither next. Although, I guess probably Delibird that has timer balls. We'll buy Ultra Balls first. Oh, never mind, we can buy the timer balls here. Well, that's convenient. Okay, I'll be upset if 51 timer balls isn't enough when used in conjunction with Nuzzle. Yeah, I guess Dark for everything as a subtype would make, or a partial type would make sense. Apparently there's a big ghost one over there. Wait, that's Fire Scourge? Where's the grass one then? There it is, okay. This is very likely the one I found the least of, if not zero, because we've spent so little time in the southern province. You got the grass one? Nice. So like something like right here. Hey, play rough TM. I guess it's nice to have, even though currently the ones that I want to be using play rough already have it as part of their natural moveset. Fido is your favorite Pokemon in Gen 9. I've definitely heard a lot of people have taken to Fido. Okay, next is somewhere around here. Play rough misses a lot in this game, I swear. Yeah. That 90 accuracy frustrates me to no end. Enough that I actually bought a wide lens, but then it ended up not being the best accessory to use for when I was trying to fight with it in the Charizard raids. For sure I'd hit every time, but then I had no way of restoring my life, so I ended up swapping it for Shell Bell. Which, of course, means then on that 10% chance to miss, it's super catastrophic, but at least gives me some sustain. Next one's over here. There it is. You love that they keep making new dog Pokemon. Well, there are a lot of dog lovers out there, so I feel like they almost have to. See here? It's like right above the shrine. I guess that's convenient. I can get that shrine as a flight point too. Double whammy it. Jeez. Lose so much height. Like, after we've been traveling for a while, it's just like, and we're falling. Oh yeah, that one's super obvious. I'm not sure why it has to cut the music out every time here. Like, okay, we got it the first couple times, ominous black steak. You're playing Fates on your 3DS and needs a screen repair? Hopefully that's going alright for you. Okay, right below us. Ah, yeah, I see it here. Alright, that gets us our flight point. We're by the bridge? This bridge? Yeah, apparently. Okay, I guess we'll fly over here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be able to help you with, Oh, I guess I set that as my destination. I should set this so that we stop being directed in the wrong way. Wrong direction. Um... Yeah, I'm not sure how much I could help you with that, but I'm sure if you asked around, you could probably find someone who can DM you the instructions. Looks like it's down here. Oh yeah. Wow. I don't know if it was just out of draw distance, although it was kind of close, so maybe I was just at the exact right angle for it to not be seen. I can fly to the shrines after you visited them once, so it's the same as any other flight point. As long as you've been to it once, you can fly there. And actually, I don't know why I didn't remove the flag, because I was right beside it. This looks like it's... We're in a desert area? Might be here? Yeah, this is it. So we're looking for... Here. Wait, did that... Oops, okay, I didn't want to actually enter the city. For a second there, I thought it put me inside the city. I'm like, ah, now I have to walk out. But now I have to walk in and out. Yeah, I pretty much haven't been here since the beginning of the game. I guess I did do some EV training up here. Because I needed to knock out Shinxes and Yunguses. Thunder! Yay! Another one that just will miss horribly. Okay, well I guess this one was at least pretty obvious too. Seems to be a trend with the grass one. It tries to make itself fairly obvious. Apparently there's one right outside Mesagoza. Or wait, no, not Mesagoza, it's, which city is that? Oh, Artisan. Which, right here, that's where it is. At least a lot of these are just like right by flight points. Definitely feels like they don't want you doing this until after that last scene, but it makes sense if these are all level 60 encounters. Time to gather more ancient Pokemon to areas. There you go. Good luck. This other one. I wish there was a midpoint between all the way zoomed out and this. Okay, that looks like... It's like right here. No easy flight points for this one. I guess we'll go from this one. Jacob and Mozu would make an adorable couple. I do agree. I did up to the A in the recent Pick My Unit run. That one, Mozu was already marrying Laszlo, so they were cut off at A, but I could definitely see they as ending quite cutely. If interested in Ancient, you'll get me one. Yeah, maybe after the legendaries, I can discuss it a bit more. I'd have to go get spare copies of my Paradox Spawns because I only bothered to catch one copy of each. Oh yeah, that one is pretty obvious. They really wanted me to get the grass one. Oh, you got every future one, but you're working on the ancient ones. Ah, okay. Well. I guess hopefully I could give you something good in return and not just be throwing junk mons at you. Will you touch the shrine? Let's do it. Some kind of swamp monster? Oh, these are supposed to be the tablets? I guess I can kind of see that. Ah. We can probably do a brick break and be okay. Or not. Wow, okay. You thought it was an oversized snail? I mean, it could be. Oh, I won't open again for a while. Alright, we'll just come back later. Wait, what? Another... Oh, I guess it did just hit midnight where I am, so it's another Charizard raid. We'll refrain from doing that for now. Okay, so if we're gonna do the ice one... Looks like it's here? Wow, there's like no flight point. Alright, we'll take this one. At least the legendary doesn't disappear permanently. Yeah. Too bad it's not like the shield ones where you can just immediately retry though. Because there were a few times I knocked out those Reggies. Come on, up. Okay, that one's a little bit sneaky. Next one is right here. These ones are definitely feeling a little more boondocks. Probably go here because the psychic town is on the other side of the mountain. I guess we could climb it, but this will probably still be a little bit faster. Hey, Mystery Terrain, that's the other candidate I was considering to replace Rain Dance. Terrain doesn't replace weather. Alright, well I guess then we just have to use Snowscape instead. It's a little bit northeast for this one. Over here, apparently. Oh, this one's apparently underground. That's dirty. So we need to go this direction. Wait, is that? No, that's just a dead end. Ah, stupid Nimbles, go away. Okay, if we consider this is where the stakes should be, I wonder if it's all the way down here? Ah, there we go. This must be it. Yep, wow. I guess you'd be kind of likely to run into this just traveling through when you're not able to go over every mountain, but still. Still feels a little mean, not gonna lie. West Province 1? I see it. I see. I guess at least this one would be easy to spot. Looks like over here. Well, this one's definitely way up a cliff. Another snowscape. I like how that event was still loading. It's like, you've reached your destination, even though you just set a new one. The only TM used in this game was Brick Break so far. I think I used Waterfall on one of my Azumarill, and then White Screen on the other. And I think I also Brick Breaked my Pawmot. It in a small crevice. Like this one? I think I might have actually found this one though. So I think this is what it means. Alright, well, we'll come back and search the area more if it's the wrong one. Or if I actually did miss it and it's like up top in a different crevice. Used it for Annihilape. I don't think I've gotten that one. Oops. So... all the way up here? No, that's the wrong city. Here. Huh, this stake is practically in the city. Wow, just like tucked in behind this tree. Just to make sure that you can't see it coming in and out of the city. Brutal. Okay, so I was definitely right. That I did find that one in the crevice. I think that was the only one I found in this area. Well, that's a design. With teeth that long, I'm surprised it doesn't get stuck everywhere it goes. Okay, so Nuzzle at 20 power is about 20% of its health. So Spark should be okay if we don't crit. Oof. That was way closer than I thought it would be. Feel free to keep using Sucker Punch. Or just be paralyzed. Alright, this is turn 5. Six. Ow. How dare. So that's 7. Eight. Nine. Okay, I guess we don't even need our timer rolls for this one. How convenient. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty silly design. Alright, let's go heal. I think I'm gonna go refill my drink too before we go after, I think it's the fire one is the last one. And then we'll see if the grass one is respawned or not after that. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, Fire Scourge. What's up by the Iceman? It's tiny grass patch. Nice. I guess the map sort of telegraphs it that way. Okay, I guess we couldn't crawl up that arch. Yeah, apparently some of these are just like, nope. They were better off coming from the other direction then. Yeah, we'll come up on this ledge and see. Hey, Ore Sphere! Nice, that's a good find. Fire spin? Okay. Yeah, it might have actually been better to come from top of the mountain, but oh well. Okay, next one's out over here. I'll just fly there manually. Actually, I wonder, this might be one that I've gotten in, because I explored that area somewhat thoroughly. Although, actually, probably not. Because I think that ledge that I'm looking for is something I wouldn't be able to reach with the tools I had at the time. Yeah, I don't think I was getting up here before. We're looking for a little patch of rock. I think it's this. No, not that. I guess we'll visit it for that raid for the free LP without doing it. Seems like the gimme ghouls also like to hang around these stakes too. What the? Oh, because that's an outbreak. Right. Careful in Revelations, Orochi is an ally and can die before you recruit her. Yeah, it's the map's set up specifically that way. It's kind of mean. Over here, huh? I guess they had to find something to do with this little thing off and its lonesome. I definitely can see that for me. I wonder if I found this one. So I did do some exploring in this section before. You gotta go back to that fire room when we left off in the third story in the beginning. I'm guessing you mean Revelation. Okay, I definitely didn't find this one. Just probably because climbing is basically required, and I wouldn't have had it at that point. Yes, you couldn't think of the name. It is kind of easy to get distracted with that one. Wow, one right outside the Fire Scourge. Which means I guess I can pick it up as a flight point. Which is good, because there's nothing else immediately nearby. Oh hey, just a random wild Dragonite. Yo, that's not it. Hey, a free waterfall TM though. Don't mind if I do. Ah, there we go. There's where it is. I don't know if having the royal children would be much better than having Ryoma and Xander together though, because both of them get their cheaty swords. Where is this? It's not all the way up here, is it? Nope, definitely not. Okay. There might be... I think I saw a Gimmighoul there though. No, I guess not. Just seeing things, I suppose. Yeah, it might be more at ground level. So let's go down. Or, where is this entrance? Maybe on this side? Oh, it's inside this crevice, probably? Yeah. Sneaky. Underwater Handoom. I'm so sorry for you, Handoom. Apparently, throwing the ball, the Ultra Ball, removed the water effects. Just slightly buggy. To Hamdoom, what have they done to you? Good question. I mean, I feel like Hamdoom might have done it to itself. Okay, so that should get us the play point. So let's go find the other two stakes. Wow, really right up against this mysterious border. Which I guess is probably gonna end up being DLC stuff. I guess given how they did Shield's DLC areas, I shouldn't be too surprised. You think I should change Houndoom's Terra type to water for that? That would be pretty funny. I don't think I have enough water shards for that though. Giga Impact, yeah, because I clearly want to use that. Okay, one more after this. Oh, this one is in a real easy location, but apparently I haven't actually accidentally found it. Which, I suppose it makes sense. I haven't been around Levincia too much. Basically only here for gym battles, and then otherwise didn't do a whole lot of catching around it. Solar Beam. Okay. Probably not gonna use those either. What do the blue stars mean on raids? They're event raids. The vent is technically over, but I guess because I haven't connected to the internet, it hasn't disabled the event for single player. Which is a weird implementation, but I guess whatever floats Game Freak's boat. Here we go. It's a fish with glowing goggles, made of yin-yangs. Except it's a firefish. Okay, we're probably gonna have to nuzzle this one, because I'm pretty sure Spark will end up killing it. I think we could even only afford one more nuzzle before we're in danger of killing it. Okay, we definitely can't do it now. Raised attack is gonna obliterate it. So I guess we're just gonna throw ultras. Okay, well that was super easy. First ball, yo. At least one more, which I don't know if it's gonna be refreshed yet. Only one way to find out. Game Freak, let's make a fish Pokemon and call it a fire type. Yeah, I mean, it's also like with the Paradox feature ones, let's call them all iron, and almost none of them are steel. Okay, so it must only be like a 15-minute refresh or something like that. Maybe half an hour. Okay, so we'll try not to murder it this time. This one we have a bit more flexibility. We can poke it with Nuzzle and then see if we can poke it down with Sparks. Probably gonna take like 4 attacks with Spark though. Oh, well, that's rude. I don't know if I have anyone who's not affected by that. I guess it'd be not very effective against lead. And same with Gus. Actually, Sue Corviknight. Have the birds fly me into the cave? Magic. Actually, funnily enough, too, I was able to use the birds to evacuate from me from a cave in the middle of Area 0. So they somehow have some kind of magic that can get you in and out of caves. I just choose not to question it. Ouch. Well, I guess... as long as Ruination doesn't drop us into range of dying to foul play. Also, I guess we have to worry about foul play dropping us into range of dying to foul play. I've lost track of turns, but I think 1 or 2 more Ultra Balls, and we can start using timers. Well, at least the paralysis is help using the pain of these catches failing over and over. Ah, come on. There we go. Timer Ball's OP. We didn't get a call or anything. I'm gonna go talk to Ryford and see if she has any comments on this. I feel like she really should. I caught all 4 of them. Hopefully she's still on the first floor, so it's easy to talk to her. Yeah, she's there. Dusky, did you find any of the treasures of Ruin? Yes. Oh, you caught Ting Lu, the Vessel of Ruin. Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. Judging by its shape and size, this vessel is almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art? Or, better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity. I fear that there must be some meaning behind the horns and the designs resembling eyes. Could it be that this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance? This mystery grows even deeper. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. You look like you have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you caught Qian Pao, the Sword of Ruin. Oh ho ho! How interesting! I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. So, the sword's blade and hilt form the Pokemon's left and right fangs. I wonder if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon, or perhaps it was always that way. No, wait, I cannot imagine the king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state. This mystery grows even deeper. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Oh, you caught Wo Qian, the Tablets of Ruin. Oh, how interesting. Alright, she's saying the same thing again there. I've never seen so many wooden writing tablets strung together. It must have been an epic tale. Most excavated tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I can't read it, but given the length, it must be a story, yes. Or perhaps the words of curse. If only the words weren't faded, how frustrating. These wooden tablets pique the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? Oh, you caught Chi Yu, the Beads of Ruin. Meanwhile, Starly just hanging out there. She looks silly saying I cannot keep my curiosity under control 4 times. Yes, she does. She's caught in a time loop. Feats like these were thought to be sacred and thus were worn during religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck like a pendant. It seems Chi Yu has 4 of them. Were the beads worn in pairs, like on the ears and wrists? Or are the rituals perhaps performed by 4 people? What on earth could have caused beads such as these, originally used to ward off disaster, to become bringers of disaster themselves? Seeing part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. I thank you, Dusky. This is simply amazing. You have now reported back to me with all 4 of the treasures of Ruin. I never thought that we'd be able to do this much for me. You have my thanks, Dusky. I would have liked to go looking for the treasures of Ruin myself and make them my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with a pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. This may be the treasures of my dreams, but I will allow you to have them for now. You can say this is a symbol of my gratitude, too. Take it, it's yours. My symbol of gratitude is a nasty plot. You sure are an interesting one, aren't you, Dusky? I hope you don't mind if I continue to keep an eye on you. Yay, correspond. Alright, we got the legends. She's plotting to take over the world. Explain the obsession with the Ruinations. I kind of want to see what's going on with Penny's thing. Because she's constantly spying on the other students. Maybe we'll have a chat with Irvin too. You know, I don't think I've ever been in the store. It's doing it again. Walking to the left of it is triggering it trying to exit. I don't think I've been... Anyway, I don't think I've been in the store here before. Hello, why not have a browse, my dear? We've all sorts of handy items. I guess aside from the water and soda pop and lemonade and milk, it's same as any other Poke Center. Whisper. Oh, hey Dusky. I'm checking in on Atticus. So keep your voice down, okay? Okie dokie. Whisper, whisper. Appreciate it. I must say, the Academy Emporium stocks some rather splendid wares. I admit my expectations were far lower than warranted. Wow, he really seems to have taken a shine to the school store. Doesn't seem like he'll notice us anytime soon, so I guess there's no point whispering. You know, of all my Team Star friends, it's Atticus I'm worried will have the most trouble fitting in. Greetings, my good shopkeep. I would very much like to acquire the limited edition ninja garments released today. I believe you have 5 sets in stock, yes? Ah, the ninja cosplay set, yes? I'm sorry, dear, but someone bought the last 2 from us earlier. We're completely sold out. It's... What? This cannot be! If I'm unable to procure those garments, why... that will ruin everything! It appears I have no choice but to track down this rival patron of mine, and when I find them... I shall fix them with my piercing gaze and beg on bended knee for the ninja garments I so crave. What? Since when was Atticus this good looking? You've been away a while, haven't you, Penny? Wait, no, focus. If he starts begging some kid for their ninja outfit, people will think he's a weirdo. We should stop him, right? Time for an intervention. Let's just see how this pans out. Seriously? But... Oh, Don Atticus, here you are. My young compadre. I must apologize. About the garments I promised you, so that we might dress as ninja together. Oh yeah, I got us covered. I already bought 2 sets of that ninja cosplay stuff for us to wear. I beg your pardon? When I came here earlier, the shopkeeper waiter was putting them out on the shelves. So I bought one for you and one for me. You know how popular these outfits are. I was super lucky to be able to snag them. Now, come on, let's go play ninja outside. Goodness me, what a happy turn of events. I shall retrieve my shuriken from my quarters so we might enjoy some target practice. Ooh, awesome! I can also use my masterful stitchery to transform thy ninja garments into a sublime vision of poison. What say you? I'm good, thanks. Hahaha, the insolence of this one. Oh no, he's hot, SpongeBob reference. Huh. Phew, looks like he was able to wrap up this little excavate without making a scene. More importantly, Atticus has already made a friend at school. Kinda makes me feel bad that I thought I had to spy on him. Anyway, I guess I'll get going. Hasta la vista. My darling here is always falling asleep no matter where we are. Maybe he's using the move rest to heal up. The school store is so convenient. It's a hassle to go into town just for shopping. I was trying to catch a Pokemon, but I didn't have any Pokeballs and it got away. I'm gonna buy extra balls this time. These are probably all conversations I was supposed to have at the beginning of the game. Do you like bread? I like rice balls myself. I just can't resist the smell of fresh baked bread. I always end up buying some. Let's go see Arven. Yo, Dusky, you grabbing something to eat too? Man, you sure did give me a beating in that Academy Ace tournament. Seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and became a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing, right? And then there's Demona. Top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank too. I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. I seem to be the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. What? But you're a master cook. You're going to bed. Have a good night. Alright, thanks for watching. Have yourself a good sleep. You're great at cooking, your dad's super famous. You're great at cooking. Nah, I mean, it's just like a hobby, really. I only learned how to do the basics because my dad wasn't around to cook for me. Wait, my dad! See, now that Mabosip is doing so much better, and since the treasure hunt is still going and all, I've been thinking of a new goal, to find myself. I guess you really gotta start by knowing where you're from, which means I should learn more about my dad, right? He was a student at this school once too, that's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person he really was. Thanks for the inspiration, little buddy. Wonder if there'll be one or two more conversations with Penny. Challenging the gyms is important, of course, but one must not neglect their studies. What a fine sculpture. Even Pokemon must be envious of its beauty. I don't know how those wings are not collapsing. Arven is precious. Yes, yes he is. I tried washing my mug at a picnic and it seemed to hate it. Pourquoi? You might want to think about its typing a little more. Great drawing or painting can show off some amazing techniques that no photo could. And vice versa, a great photo can do things a drawing or painting can't. People who are really good at drawing can make pictures that look as realistic as photos. Well then why not just use your camera app? How are you doing, Dusty? I've never been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way. Something up? Or what brings you here? Something up. Oh, well... I'm worried about this rumor that's going around. People are saying Team Star is planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are so scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that, and who'd want to raid the art room anyway? Knock knock, we're coming in. Yeah, they actually showed up. Wow, this Staraptor is incredible! It looks like it's about to attack with close combat. Hey, you with the art club or what? Yeah, I am? Whoopsies. Don't tell me that rumor was for real. Are they actually gonna raid the art room? No, there's no way. They wouldn't. We should just keep watching. So, did you need anything? Yeah, I'm here to ask, you know, if... If you got any last words, punk? No way, it's a raid! This is literally a raid. Oh, knock it off, Millie. Being shy is one thing, if you can't go around threatening people to cover it up. Right, sorry, Ari, my bad. So, about your club, the art club, I mean. I was wondering if I could join. Oh, you want to ask about club membership? Sheesh, you had me scared there. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Millie? Hang on, Ari, this guy's still got something to say. Spit it out then, I gotta earn my way in or what? No, it's just, I was hoping I could ask what prompted you to go for the art club, that's all. You're asking me why I want to join? Well, if I gotta explain. One of my pals made this outfit for me. He's sick boots and everything. I'm big into flame patterns like this, so I want to try and make something like it for myself. So, yeah, painting! That's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something when I saw that real simple looking Fletchman painting on the wall there. I don't have to be some genius artist. I just want to make art that has its own charm, you know? A Fletchman painting? I did that one. That was yours? I thought it was like a figure painting by a kindergartner or something. Yikes. Haha, yeah, I get that all the time. Our president's paintings are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh? You're the art club's president? I can already tell we'll have a lot of fun in the club together. Could you tell us your name? Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? The name's Mila. And yeah, good eye. My boots are the best. A pal of mine who is a big arts and crafts nerd made them for me. So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief, but wow, I didn't know that Melly wanted to join the art club. Can't wait to see what Melly paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh? At this point, I feel like Ari is actually the ninja. Yeah, I guess. God, Ari, how'd you know we were here? Well, we were kind of standing in the open. Wait, were you supposed to be hiding? I was wondering what was going on. You were just kind of hanging out in the open over here. But you don't need to worry anyway. Melly's been too nervous to notice you. Wow, so even Melly gets the jitters sometimes. Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came with her for moral support. Ah, ain't that sweet. But you know, I think she'll be just fine. She's not the only one doing something new. Carmen and I have started up a wrestling club. Melly will have a blast here, I'm sure, so I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista. Millie and Ari really are putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off too. Hasta la vista. So Penny, when are you gonna try new things? Wait, Arvin. Oh yeah, I guess the director's office makes sense. Okay, let's go see Arvin first. I'm curious, because I'd like to get a little more on Turo too. Desky, boy did you pick a great moment to stop on by. Take a look at this. This is supposed to be a sample from my dad's research from back when he was a student. That's what Director Corval told me. He's been helping me out. When Turo was a student at this academy, I was still a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, it was already being bandied about that an astoundingly gifted young man was studying at Uva Academy. So he really was always amazing, right from the start, huh? Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of all this equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? This room was once your father's research lab. Really? It was? From what I've heard recounted, he apparently would become so absorbed in his research that he hardly ever returned to his dorm room. He spent most nights sleeping here, in fact. I also find myself more at ease surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting the room to serve as my office. I never knew. All these pieces of my dad's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I spent so long trying not to think about him that I never even noticed, until now. Thanks for telling me about this, Director Clavel. And Dusky, thanks for being here with me to learn about it too. Now where is he going? Master Arvin, I also intended to explain about these trophies here. And he's already gone. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash, or seeing some new thought crosses his mind. He is a free spirit. My dear Turo, I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. It keeps trying to do. I don't understand why it detects it like that. Anywhere before it apparently triggers the hey, I want to zone out. You have to do Pokemon schoolwork in this game. Pokemon is down bad. It's not that bad. It's a little weird, and it's a bit silly, but I'm willing to put up with it. Oh hey, Dusky. Welcome to my classroom. All the students here are in the STEM track, just like me. So, there's something I want to talk to you about. But not here. Let's go somewhere we can talk in private. Oh. We get to see Penny's dorm room, which is full of everything and a ton of evolutions, as expected. That's kind of adorable, though. It's all the evolutions hanging out like cats. This is my room. Make yourself at home. It's nice and cozy in here. It's a little crowded. Yeah, it's cozy. Hehe, I know, right? Being surrounded by my VVs and figurines is kind of heaven. Anyway, you must be wondering why I brought you here. It's about my Team Star friends. They really mean the world to me. I love them all so much that I got scared they weren't gonna fit in okay or be happy at school. That's why I've been sort of spying on them since they came back. It turns out I didn't need to worry. They're already having a great time. Now I feel bad that I didn't have it in me to believe in them in the first place. They've all grown so much, but I haven't changed since Operation Starfall. I'm still scheming up ways to fix things by myself instead of having a little faith. It's only natural that you'd worry, or you just need to believe in them. Friendship! Yeah, I know. I promise I'll try, but it might take me a little while to get there. Huh. I feel better after talking it out with you. Thanks. I want you to know you're a really important friend to me, too. That goes for Nemona as well, and even Arvin and Miraidon. You know, I don't normally like having people in my room. But you're an exception. Stop by for a chat or whatever anytime. Till our next confab then, also of Easter. Apparently, Sylveon's really into whatever's going on the computer. Doesn't get any better than chilling in my room with my VVs. Feel free to stay a while. There's a lot of Pokemon for clinging to the bed. Send cardboard boxes from buying things online. Apparently Sylveon's the only of the evolutions I can talk to. Actually, what are Flareon and Vaporeon so enamored with? There's nothing there, not even a box, it's just a blank space. Empty boxes of instant food are scattered around the kitchen. Yeah, I can't talk to the Umbreon either. Oh, what was... No, that was from buying stuff. Okay. She's missing Espeon and Glaceon. I know, right? I guess she just has what fits on her team, but... Maybe she'll increase the team, or fill out the rest of the team at some point. Yo, champ, coming to hit the books? Yeah, exactly. Seriously? You're always so good at everything else. Couldn't you just slack off a bit for me? Oh, you wanna know why I'm here? Yeah, I'm still working on my own little treasure hunt, trying to find myself and all. While I was here in the entrance hall, digging through my dad's research reports, I found this on one of the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my dad that he even kept a copy of it in the Lighthouse lab. The Violet Book, that's what it's called, right? This is my first time really reading the bits that aren't about the Herba Mystica. They're amazing. I mean, it all sounds super fake, but it's got all these cool pictures, and it's real fun to read. Like, look at this entry here. Huh. Well, separated from the research team and the creator's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a something chemo, or even living at all, I know not. It bore something with layers of overlapping hexagons. And gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Oh, it's Pokemon, of course, because it can stand for multiple missing letters. Text on this page is all smudged and blurry in every copy of this book I've ever seen. Seems kinda suspicious, right? Of course, the whole book is full of unbelievable stories, the Urban Mystica being one of them. But they turned out to be real. And after everything we saw in Area Zero, well, it makes it hard to say it's all nonsense, huh? In fact, I think it might have been this book that made my dad want to become a researcher. I bet he got so fixated with the future Pokemon he read about it in here that it made him want to see one for himself. Wait, hold on. Isn't my dad's time machine the whole reason the future Pokemon ended up here in the first place? Aha, we're finally addressing this question.
How long have you been standing there?
What? Holy crap, Mr. JRPG. A massive 128 person raid? What? You got a big ol' raid? Nice, nice. I saw you were working on some kind of strategy game, right? I only poked my head in for a little bit, but it seemed a little nutty. Pokemon's going pretty well. We just finished catching all the quote-unquote evil legendaries, and now we're continuing some of the storylines here with the characters. I didn't realize they had epilogue stuff, but I probably should have guessed that they did, so we're following them around. You finished it, enjoyed it in a way, but it's slow. It did look a little slow, yeah. But it's good that you still enjoyed it. It has issues, but you don't dislike, or you don't really dislike it. Yeah, as long as it kept you entertained. It's like with this game, it's got some obvious flaws, but I still enjoy it quite a bit. This is better. Yeah, I mean, different eras though, right? So I imagine a SNES game from way back would have had a little bit more of a skeleton crew. This book is from way before he made the time machine, but it mentions future Pokemon. Isn't that kinda weird? Oh well, I'm sure it's all just made up anyway. No! This is... You were on the right line of questioning, why would you stop here? He created a time loop? I'm not quite sure how that would work. Unless you found a way to send stuff back from the future. I suppose that's possible. But I almost feel like the Scarlet version would work better if we're talking time loops. But my dad believed that nonsense, and he even managed to make it a reality. I guess he really was something. I'm gonna learn from his example and start giving it up my all too. Well, if you're gonna give it your all, maybe you should investigate a little more instead of being like, nah, you know what? That's fine. I'll just leave it like that. I got something I gotta do now, but I'll see you around, little buddy. Is he still in the school? Mona's here. Yeah, he's over in 2G. Well, we do a little stalking. Ah, I forget about that every single time. I don't know why it does that. I'm curious about you. Learning is fun, no matter how old you get. It's never too late to learn something new. But apparently be spied on by your Magnemites. You gotta go way down? Alright. Thanks again for the raid. Have yourself a good sleep. Lots of ellipses. Yeah, I was focusing so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. I guess we're going to his dorm too? His dorm is significantly cleaner than Penny's. Although, wow, that's a lot of produce. How does he plan on cooking all of that before it goes bad? What do you think? Welcome to Chez Arvin. Well, Chez Arvin and Mabosstiff, really. It really screams Arvin. It's surprisingly clean. Alright, let's not be condescending. It screams Arvin. All the produce. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? The food! Anyway, about the reason you saw me sitting in the classroom like that. I went back and read the pages about the Herba Mystica and the Violet Book again. It made me remember how things were back when Mabosstiff was all weak and everything. I couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad I was able to find all the Herba Mystica together with you. But there's gotta be some other people who are still suffering the same way I was back then. Worrying about their Pokemon that are sick or hurt. So I don't laugh, okay? I've decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'll be behind you all the way, or I'm sure you can pull it off. Supporting you all the way. Yeah, thanks. I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. The culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear, I'm gonna be just as famous as my dad. So I guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. It's time to start a new chapter, one that's all about working towards my new dream. And hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. Mabosstiff will always be glad to see you. Very obvious endpoint for Arvin, but I guess he needs to think about it himself for a bit. Mabosstiff is still doing great, thanks to all the hard work you and me put in, of course. I think we knelt down a little close there. We couldn't actually look at Mabosstiff, just looking at the top of his head. Wait, is there anything to say with this? We got all these fresh ingredients. Well, they won't be fresh for long. 3 days and they're not gonna look so great. Kitchen is clearly used with great care. Alright, let's have a chat with Nemona. I kind of left her for last because I wasn't sure if she was going to challenge me to a battle here, so... Ooh, hey Dusky! Great timing, I've been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. But now I found you, in the schoolyard no less. It'd be silly not to battle, what do you say? Alright, here we go. I knew I could count on you. Oh, spend 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with the Nemona. I guess we don't have to actually battle. That's a first. Ah, good stuff. Gotta step up my game so I'll be ready anytime for that Academy Ace tournament. I know I sprang my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. Your battle fever never ends, Nemona. Huh, I just realized this is apparently a flight point. Interesting. I guess that's kind of convenient. I could probably get into the school faster than going from the Poké Center that way. Although, it's weird that I didn't get that flight point before, at least, or maybe I didn't notice. It's either I didn't notice, or because I was only doing events there that forced cutscenes, maybe it didn't register it. So, you're good for a battle, right? Great, meet me at the schoolyard in a minute. Hold up, you're Nemona, right? Like the student council president? That Nemona? Yep, that's me. Yeah, maybe some other time. Jesky, hold up. Who is that? Friend of yours? Oh, him? Don't know who he was. Oh, you're just going around randomly challenging people to battle? Oh, I was just munching my sandwich and I heard him bragging about his tough Pokemon, so I invited him to battle. I wonder what Pokemon he's gonna use. I can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot to get his contact info. How are we supposed to plan when we'll face off? Oh well, I'll make sure we battle next time I run into him. You really are bloodthirsty. Anyway, guess you came to get some grub, huh? Well, I'm not one to stand between someone and their meal. Catch you later. She doesn't even realize that he slowly backed away. Yes, her enthusiasm knows no bounds. Better stock up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Jesky. Oh my gosh, wasn't this? Remember that guy from the cafeteria? Ran into him again in the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no. He was like, what's the point? You're a champion in a battle whiz. You'd wreck me. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling even if you lose, right? Yeah, you can. Winning's nice, though. Yeah, you can. For real, I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff. Man, Pokemon battles can get so complicated sometimes. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I work hard at this stuff. It's not like it all just comes naturally to me. Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally to me, for one thing. I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. See you soon, Dusky. Actually, it's kind of weird that she's not challenging us here, because she was really obsessed with that. So much that she followed us around during the entire gym challenge. There we are, Dusky. I had a feeling you'd turn up if I hung out here for a while. And lo and behold, I was right. Well, now that I found you, we should swing by my room and have a chat. This room looks mostly unused, which, let's be fair, it's kind of like my room too. We've only been back about 6 times since the start of the school semester. Ta-ta-ta-chan! Welcome to the Zona Nemona! It's so tidy, it's so very you. It's very you. Wait a second. I know we've been to your room before. But have I never had you over here? Wild. Well, we all spent how long on the road? I don't think anyone was back at their dorms for a while. Anyway, listen, Dusky, you know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really, really like them? Yeah, sure you do. I noticed. Cool. Yeah. You know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kinda became a champion. Yeah, I can see her getting so carried away that she didn't realize she was champion until she was champion. But then I found out that's pretty special, that normally it's not so simple for most people. People that tell me to my face that I'd only managed it because I have some innate gift, or because I was raised differently, or whatever. And suddenly I start to feel like there was this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I battled my friends. I just wanted everyone to have fun. Oh, but don't worry, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going 100% all out. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent around who can beat me, even when I'm full hardcore mode. So just promise me one thing, okay, Dusky? Promise me you'll always stay my equal. You and me, true rivals. You know it, that's what friends are for. Friendship! You're the best, Dusky, thank you. Oof, that got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Wait, we hang out in my room? Since when? Feel free to burst into the Zona Nemona whenever you want. And get ready for the Academy Ace tournament, because I'm gonna stomp you this time. Paul had to think for a second before turning around. I'm making my Pokemon some food. You know, I think a tablespoon means different amounts to different people. You do? I mean, there's measuring cups for that. Umaya's gym badges are squeaky clean. There's a plaque with a shield, too. Ah, so... Wonder if that means she went and competed in Galar or something. A meticulous training schedule is written out here. Well, there's significantly less things to check out in Nemona's Storm. Yeah, let's talk to Covell. Because I'm sure he's got some epilogue stuff to go on about, especially since he participated in one of the storylines. Oh, why hello, Miss Dusky. How's your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? Yeah, it's pretty great. We can say it's not going so well. Yeah, I think things have turned out pretty well, you know, between everything that's happened. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. This is a very strange way of teaching, though. Especially since first day here, basically. They're like, yep, go out into the world, have fun. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Uh-oh. It's... Please don't embarrass yourself too much. What? Tell me, what does chingy mean? Something super cool, being outdated and uncool, or really chewy gumball. Sure, something super cool. I see, so one might say today's lesson was the chungiest. Is that right? Words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. When I learn the meanings behind those words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. Slightly closer. I guess this will probably just happen over and over since we should have unlocked all of his, quote-unquote supports. Are you the only one who doesn't get that reference? No, I don't get it either, I just fed him bullshit. And hopefully it's right. It was the least, trolly of the answers, I think, anyway. Ah, Miss Dusky, how kind of you to stop by. I must say, I am pleased to see you on the school grounds again. I literally did not move from in front of your desk. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. Yeah, sure. I did one class of biology and, the entire history course. But sure, we can call that variety. If I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? You can say Director Clavel. Actually, if we're being serious about it, it's kind of unfair because I haven't really interacted with anyone else too much besides Jock and Ryford. But like, Clavel's been here for the entire journey, or I guess a good portion of the journey. So given what we've experienced here, it actually makes sense to say Clavel. Me? Are you quite sure? Well, yes, you did some questionable things and some interesting things. But in the end, I think it comes out positive. I suspect some element of diplomacy may be at work here, but if that is indeed how you feel, I am most happy to hear it. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members at Uva Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Miss Dusky. Yay, even closer. Wonder if he'll ask me to do something like Ryford did. Thank you for the visit, Miss Dusky. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. A good friend? You mean Clive? Haha, I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there is another matter that I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Short styles, 2 block cuts, bowl cuts, long locks, giant pompadours. Yeah, I don't think pompadours are in, as much as I want to say that. Probably short styles. Oh, is that so? Suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be then that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Yes? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. Oh boy, he's still going around as Clive. Ah, that is the thing, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Miss Dusky. It was most enlightening. Actually, I guess this is technically supposed to be in the middle of the adventure. So, this is probably supposed to be foreshadowing, even though it's super obvious that Clive is him. Well, we're trusted now. Next support level? Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all this. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Well, why wouldn't I? Too bad, we're sure we're best buds. Yeah, we're best buds. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation. A big nugget. I hope that you will always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Miss Dusky. Is that it, or is there one more? I'm so glad that you came to Uva Academy, Miss Dusky. Okay, I guess we're done here. So, we've got Jock, and, I forget the name of the nurse already. Oh, I guess it's probably only putting in the teachers that I've taken classes from, and Jock will probably wall me after the first conversation. Because I've literally only done one biology class. Ah, hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Dusky? Sure. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? Yeah, just a little bit. I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helping my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokédex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30. Register 30 Pokemon in your app. Oh, okay. We might have surpassed that slightly. Let me know once you've done so. I see you already registered 30 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, so you caught this kind of Pokemon, and this one. Oh, this data, this is the best. Yeah, sorry about that, I got a little excited there. But I get the feeling that you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take these, consider it my way of saying thanks. False Swipe. False Swipe would have been nice to have earlier. You sure are good at catching Pokemon, aren't you, Dusky? For the next goal, let's aim for 100 species. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give a Pokeball a throw. Yeah, I don't think I'm at a... Oh, I guess I did hit 100. I've been neglecting it a little bit, so I wasn't 100% sure. I guess 100, if we're counting evolutions, isn't that many, technically speaking. Okay, well, 100, already got 100 species. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on your Pokemon of this specific size. So much data, so much to analyze. Ah, sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Well, free Ultra Balls are free Ultra Balls. You're natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, Dusky? For your next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I know that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Okay, I guess we aren't getting walled. Well, I guess we're getting walled by Pokemon species caught, but... I thought it was gonna be walled by the biology classes. So, actually, does this give me a summary? Yeah, I guess we're at 190, so we're not that far off. Let's have a chat with the nurse, I suppose. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Dusky, have you toughened up a bit? Yeah, a bit, quote unquote. He's acting like none of the other students are contributing to his Pokedex. Yeah, I mean... To be fair, a lot of students are getting stuck in the low-level zones, so... You might be getting a lot of repeat data. Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. Well, we may or may not have fought things in the crater. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. You each tell me all about what you've been up to. Wow, that's super cool. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I feel like someone with, like, a nurse certification should at least have the knowledge to... Well, I guess it's kind of tough to be a teacher, but she'd at least have the knowledge to teach about, at minimum, first aid and that kind of thing, and that stuff's usually pretty useful. Oh, I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. RIP. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll come to see me even if I talk your ear off like this. I wonder what actually opens her up for progression. Maybe just total badges or something like that? Oh, are you tired? Why not lie down and have a quick rest? Apparently she only has 2 conversations. Either that or I have matched not true. Wait, hold on. Somehow she's gonna beat me downstairs to the entrance hall. I have questions, but sure. There she is. Oh, hey, Dusky. The nurse is secretly a ninja. Apparently, there are too many characters in this game who are apparently ninjas. You got Atticus, and apparently Aerie, and then now Miriam. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. We were literally just there together. Did you need something from me? Oh. Do we? Well, let's say yes anyway. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Yeah, I might have been fighting a few legendaries, that's all. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher's certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, you know, thanks? Yeah, hehe. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Dusky. Yay, trusted status. Okay. That was a lot of conversation. Maybe we should go try to take advantage of the fact that the event stuff is still resetting for me. Although, I don't know if we'll be able to repeat the solo, but it's worth a try, right? Especially with the kind of rewards it can give. Hopefully we get the poison NPC again, because I'm sure that must have contributed a bit to this battle. Or maybe a heavy support one. It's always a crapshoot with these NPCs. Well, none of those look like poison, and the Weavile is definitely just gonna immediately die. Yep. Cheer. Try to pull off the belly drum and not die. Yeah, 2 NPCs weak to fire. I'm sure I'll go fine. Maybe it'll pull aggro off of me by them being weak to fire. Actually, it seems to be causing to use more Fire Mirrors instead of Hurricane, which is nice. Risk the Belly Drum, I guess. Yeah, I guess rip Belly Drum there. Alright, I guess Light Screen's down. Yikes. Alright, well... this is definitely not going well. Should be able to survive a Fire Blast, so hopefully if he attacks me, that's what he does. Nope. We technically still have time if I can actually get some Belly Drum attacks in, but this is looking pretty bad. Oh, wonder what's with the Hurricane spam all of a sudden. I guess maybe because the Weavile is constantly dead. It's probably doing what it hits both me and the Heracross. Please just pick on the Weavile or something. No, we can't even survive a Fire Blast, so... I don't think we have enough time at this point. Definitely don't. We're just gonna get blown up before I revive. This is closer to what I was expecting with the first instance we stumbled upon. Wow, the rest of the raid is wiped. That's great. Love it. That first one definitely had way better NPC luck. Or let's try again. Maybe we can get allies that are at least neutral to fire. I guess it depends on what the Taurus is. We got one neutral, one... Actually, Haxorus is part steel, is it? So that's also... Would that also be neutral? Or is it just dragon? I can't remember. Or wait, that's not a Haxorus, is it? Haxorus is pure dragon. Okay. So it does resist it, which is good. I guess hopefully it doesn't get Terror Blasted, because it'll probably explode. Yo, we dodged. I guess we chance the belly drum. Oof. Alright, I guess we'll work on getting our terrestrial eyes up. Oh boy, we avoided the fire blast. And we missed the flare up. Rip. Well, we dodged 2 attacks in a row. I guess that's cool. We're getting hit so hard, and we're confused. This can only end well. Well, either it kills me or I end up not. Or I guess there's 3 possibilities. I die from Charizard, which just happened. I knock myself out in confusion, or I actually get the hit. Fortunately, the game doesn't want me to get the hit in. Actually, what are the NPCs doing for moves? Scary face? I wonder if that actually helps any debuffing its speed. Because it certainly doesn't feel like it. Oof. Well, it's the risks we take to try to actually deal damage when we're the solo trainer with anything actually prepared. We might still be able to make this work, but we're very quickly running out of time. Don't mind me, I have no health left. I guess we gotten cut off so much that... Yeah. We can't even get the Terrestrialize up. I wonder if I can run away to reset when it's a solo. Because, like, at this point we're just wasting half a minute on the remaining time. Okay, apparently we're allowed to do that. Interesting, so... If we're getting absolutely mauled, I guess we can just run away to save some time. Isn't it fun to play the NPC roulette? Umbreon. That's probably not an actual support Umbreon. Yeah, this might work. Hey, he's paralyzed too. Nice. Oh, double nice. Love it. So if we can manage to get an NPC who has a status effect... I guess he cleared the paralyze though. Nice, we dodged the hurricane. We definitely didn't dodge that one. That's not good. Well, we still got light screaming up. I think we risk it. X. Okay. Guess we'll try to get charged then. Okay, that's fine. This is basically a full health restore, even though it costs time. Nice, you left. Okay. I think we're in danger of the light screen running off at this point, but... we just gotta go in. If this hits, it should break the shield. Ooh, he tried to preempt us there. All we need is basically a cherry tap. I think even the NPCs could finish him off. Never mind, I guess I'm gonna have to be the one to hit it. Well, this won't kill me unless it... well, I think it critted? Or, no, light screen ran off. We're so close, but I don't know if we're actually gonna make this. Alright, I think we... no. Rubber banding hit points. Ooh, the paralysis though. Come on, we can do it. We literally have one attack before we get knocked blasted out at this point. And we crit it, nice. Yeah, the HP part is really wonky. And this is offline too. So I don't know why it's rubber banding so hard. I guess something must be really weird with the HEV code. Nice, ability patch. Alright, well that took a few tries, but that was worth it. Sophie earning her stripes for sure here. I don't think we had any more actions left there, so if we had whiffed that, we probably would have lost. Oops. Keep doing that. Okay. So let's go find, I guess, 10 more species that I haven't caught, so we can see what Jock has to say next. Super easy one is probably just to go to the ice region because I've neglected it so much. Which also means I probably shouldn't have my cat leading. Let's put Sparky back in front. I'm glad that that wasn't completely flipped. It's still kind of RNG, but it can end up that way even with good teammates. Although more so because of the insane rubber banding that happens when you're fighting online. Like, I was running one where I was in a Discord call with our team while we were doing it, and I swear one of the guys there was desynced by like 30 seconds. It was brutal. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention there. I guess we already had a Bergmite. Okay, Sneasel's near there. Whoa, okay. 20 attack move, by the way. Granted, I guess Sneasel's super glassy, but... And also 40 levels below us. Really? Like, you're paralyzed and at a sliver of red health. Come on. Yeah, it's 1 of 9. For one down, 9 to go. If we run out of things here, we can go up by the a shrine. There's definitely a few things I've neglected up there too. Hey, Marketplace. Yeah, got raided by Mr. JRPG earlier, who apparently got raided by someone pretty big too. So it's become a raid train. How things been with you? Okay. I thought I was aiming at it. Oh, I guess I already caught these. Alright. You know what? Sorry, Kipchu. We already have a copy of you, so we're just gonna leave you. Wait, what is going on over here? Oh, it's the ghost dog. Alright, we already have one of those. Doing good, you just got 5 shinies, holy crap. Well, congrats on that. Yeah, I'm in the post-game. I just did a bunch of epilogue stuff. I finished up the legendaries earlier. I've also discovered that if you don't go online, apparently the game keeps your raid data from whatever it was last time you logged on online. So it's actually been still refreshing Charizards for me. So I did a couple of those earlier. I know, right? It's something I never expected, like, why wouldn't they have an actual expiry even if you're offline? But apparently they need their online servers to actually tell it, no, the event is done, which feels very wrong, but I'll take what I can get. You don't have your Azumarill fully built, so you cancel it. Yeah, that... It's even rough with a built Azumarill. I had to retry, is it 3 or 4 times the second time around? A lot of it depends on getting some, like, halfway decent NPCs to help. Because the first time that I succeeded, I had someone get poison of all things onto it, and then the second time they got paralysis onto it. Oh, wait a second, we already have Snorunt. When did I get Snorunt? Alright, well, bye Snorunt. I guess I have more of this ice area stuff than I thought I did. How many new ones did we even get? 3? 4. Okay, well that's not terrible. Have I gotten regular delivered? I don't remember. Apparently, yes. Yeah, I've been kind of neglecting my decks. I completed it in Arceus, so I wasn't feeling super up to completing it here right away. And same thing with Shield. I guess Shield I had absolutely no intent of completing the decks there. So I'll probably go for it in Violet. Just not really in a rush. It's 4-star and we just beat it up and left. Eh. I mean, I'm sure it'll recover. You only said complete the deck since Let's Go. That was for... Is it because of the shiny charm? You do get the shiny charm for completing the dex, right? Yeah, so definitely incentive there. Because I actually completed the Let's Go one as well. Although that one was less because I wanted the shiny charm and more because I wanted to try the master battles. And I think the master battles... it made me want to do post-game training is a little bit less after that. Like, not all the fights were bad, but some of them were pretty bad. On the other hand, some of them were pretty fun too, which is why I started doing more of them in the first place beyond my immediate team. Huh, nice camera. I guess my Pawmot can levitate now. You would have done it in Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but you didn't know that it was just the Alola Dex. That was still the National Dex. Ah. I would have never guessed at face value, but I guess I'm relatively casual when it comes to Pokemon, so I miss a lot of details on things. I've also never played Sun and Moon, either versions of it, so... Cup cheese. No, we have those. I don't know if we have an Avalugg. Guess we'll find out. We do not. Yeah, this version is just Mono Ice. I was introduced to Avalugg by Arceus, so... Between that and being introduced to a lot of new mons via Go, I can have an odd perspective on some things. Need 3 more. Let's maybe go to the shrine. Actually, let's heal and then go to the shrine. Even despite the level advantage, Pawmot's taking a little bit of a beating. Whoa, what's going on here? Why? There's not even anything going on in the background. Why would that lag so much? Okay, don't know what's going on there, but... Game's suffering slightly, I suppose. no spawns here. I don't remember if I picked up a Heracross. Apparently not. Alright, let's get this. Well, that reminds me, I did get that false swipe. I guess with Nuzzle it almost seems unnecessary, but it might be worth putting on someone. That was my mainstay for actually catching stuff in Arceus. Oh, apparently no one on the team can learn it. Actually, when did I get 3 copies of it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The team can't use it, so... That's okay, we'll just nuzzle everyone into submission. Okay, and I think that Sudowoodo should be 200 total. I think I don't have one. Find out here too. Oh, he almost turned around and gave me the ambush. Well, good thing that doesn't do too much damage. Definitely don't want the Sudowoodo blowing itself up. There we go. Might as well get this while we're at it. We're here. Double edge everywhere up on this mountain. sword by name and do type. Might as well make use of some of these hyper potions. I guess we could weaken it a bit more. Although Nuzzle did a lot of damage. Well, I guess Double Edge did some of that. I feel like Spark would probably kill it, or come really close. Well, I guess there's another one in the background. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess it could do that. Literal explosion. So maybe we just leave it at high health and try to catch it. Oh, that pseudo's in the way. The portraits of that at a fight, yes, apparently. There we go. Just get an ambush and throw a quick ball. Easy, right? I'm kind of surprised it let me sneak up on it like that. Because normally if I'm that close and not in the grass, they clue in real quick, even if I'm crouched. Oh, it didn't take me the roof? Huh. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what that flight point is, or how that flight point appeared. Well, we got it now, so that's all that matters. Ah, hello, Dusky. I see you've already registered 200 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex for me. Wow, Pokemon from the mountains, Pokemon from the sea. Wait, what? No way! You even found Pokemon in a place like this. Ah, sorry about that, I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving along super duper splendidly thanks to you. Here, take this. Consider it my way of saying thanks. 20 quick balls? Okay. That's appropriate. You're a bona fide Pokemon catching professional, Dusky. For your next goal, it's finally time to go for a complete Pokedex. Aim for 400 species. I guess this is where I'm gonna have to start trading with Scarlet players. This is no easy feat, but I'm sure you can do it. Keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Miriam's got another conversation. Okay, let's do that. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Desky, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not gonna believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Congratulations! Jacques somehow magically knows how many kinds of Pokemon are in this region, even though he's still researching. Yeah, and he includes the Paradox Pokemon too, I think, from both timelines. So I don't know where he got his knowledge from on that, but he's kind of spooky in that case. I think he might just be toying with us and be some kind of, like, dimension-hopping entity. Thank you so much! Saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Hehe. Thanks for giving me the push I need to try again, Desky. Ooh, Max Revives. Nice. I think this is the first set of Max Revives I've seen. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait though, I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. Hooray! Actually, now that we've seen Max Revives in general, I wonder... Nope, can't buy him. Which is fine, really, I guess. I'm not really sure what I'd be fighting, where I'd need them at this point in the game. Because we can't use them in raids. And the point where I was 10 to 20 levels below all the trainers I was fighting is long gone, so... Eh? Okay, we could do more deck stuff. Or maybe... No, we're getting a little bit close to solving time, so what we'll do, maybe dabble in a few more classes here. And start the social links with some of these other teachers. That way we can break it up a little bit. And probably do something like that next, or on Thursday. We'll alternate a bit of deck sketching, come back and do some classes. That way we don't burn out from doing an hour straight of just farming or reading text here. You like math with Ms. Time? Sure, why not? Hello everyone, nice to meet you. My name's Time and I'll be your math teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? Yeah, sort of. Oh my. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon-type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water, and water is strong against fire, correct? Dusky, you seem to be good with Pokemon. Again, this is hilarious to do after the storyline. It's like, hey, champion, you seem to be good with Pokemon. So let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, move water gun hits a fire-type Pokemon. What becomes of the move's damage? So I guess super effective is doubled, eh? Because I know with Arceus, they apparently messed around with the multiplier or something like that. Is that the Ghost Gym leader? No, this is her sister. The Ghost Gym leader is Rhyme, and this is Time. That's right, I knew I could count on you for this question, Dusky. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. Har har har. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. Divides the damage of your moves by 2. Haha, don't mean to encroach on Ms. Gendra's battle stage territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun, even for those of you who don't much like the subject, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. Hope you're all looking forward to it too. She's definitely way chiller than her sister. Geez, so there's, what, 7 categories in total? Feels like maybe a little bit much, although I guess a bunch of these are tutorials, so... Alright, languages with Mr. Salvatore. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm so... hero or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior, so just imagine I'm here to save you. From spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? That's right, my classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning, or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. There are so many regions out there in our world, and each can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, gracias, arigato, danke. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Well, let's thank you. Wow, Dusky, was it? Brava, that's correct, and speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, gracias. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew that at least one of those. Despite being the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet Trey Hiru very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. What about where's the washroom? For everyone else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Actually, can't we just, like, get a translation app for our Rotom phone? Well, there's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, matane, alla prochaine. See you later, everyone. Not gonna lie, that guy it kind of feels like he belongs in Dragon Quest XI. You'd like battle stages with Ms. Dendra. Sure. Ah yes, of course we'd be up here. Asu, say hello to your battle instructor, the one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Asu is a karate thing, by the way, look it up. My age, 25, my hobby, working out. My type, well, fighting. Strong and muscular fighting types, of course. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you all get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics so that no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles, and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze, together! Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. I'm talking about the power, type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid, question coming your way. There are two categories of that attack moves can fall under. Know what they are? Again, this is hilarious after becoming champion. Some light and moves of darkness. Ooh, we getting edgy there. Moves you love and moves you hate. Of course, physical and special. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you'll have a handle on the basics. Or have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is. And special moves do more the higher the Pokemon's special attack stat is. On the other hand of things, Pokemon getting hit by those moves can take less damage by having a higher defense or special defense stat, respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. Pokemon that are good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Trying to raise both these stats equally would just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. I guess we're out of time. We'll generally meet for my class here in the schoolyard. Even for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? The class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Okay, we'll do one more class. And maybe go chat with one of the teachers. I'll probably call it after that. Art or home ec? Let's do art. You'd like art with Mr. Hassel. You know, that's kind of an unfortunate name, Mr. Hassel. Greetings, I am Hassel. I'll be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you've learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least, I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you, what is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? Shape and color, the eye of the beholder, I don't know. Eye of the beholder, of course. Interesting. Thank you, Dusky. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan, and how they move, contemplating the chilling bite to the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical, you don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time, we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Okay, whoever's at the top of the list, which I guess means Hassel. Let's go chat with him. Why, if it isn't Dusky? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? A little bit, or it's just right for me? Yeah, it's just right. That's certainly good to hear. So, Dusky, you chose to take on gyms as part of your treasure hunt. Oh yeah, I guess this is unlocked because we did gym stuff, even though that was ages ago. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yeah, they're okay. One naturally becomes skilled at what they enjoy. That must be why you're so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Dusky. Alright, that was pretty basic, but expected. Alright, so, pretty good progress for today. I'm thinking we're gonna return to Dragon Quest for a bit on Wednesday, so we don't get burned out on doing too much Pokemon during the week, so we'll still be back for it on Thursday, though. We'll do a little more of this stuff, do some Dex completion. I think a raid event is starting, so we'll maybe poke into that a bit. Give up our Charizards. Man, Friday and Sunday we're doing Fire Emblem New Mystery. I'm doing Lunatic Reverse, having never seen the game Well, I guess I've never seen most of the game before. I've watched some things off the internet and whatever, but you know, when things are that old, it's hard to avoid everything. But it's mostly blind. And I guess Monday we come back for some more of this. So let's see. If we have a target we can send this raid level onto. So I guess for all you, speaking of Fire Emblem, and for all you JRPG fans, Kron is continuing his Lunatic Birthright run. And he's in the more difficult part of the campaign, so why don't we drop in and see how he's doing there. Save it. You know what? Because I'm paranoid, we're saving again. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday. And have yourselves a good night.